Good morning, Trader G. I can't remember if we had news this morning. I haven't really had time to check. I tried to put the levels that you said you were looking at from the Discord on. And we've also got Adam's levels on here too. I put those on here. Oh. So 29's his major support level to 21 starting out. All right, so see investment.com. How are you doing this morning? Did you called it quits right before I did yesterday, I think, Trader. Mm, we do have a Fed speaker at 9. FOMC member Bosquet speaks. I think it's tomorrow that we have all of our red folder news. Yeah, we have existing home sales, crude oil if you trade crude oil, and FOMC Fed minutes. And I want to say, I think I heard Methodical Man say something about earnings for Nvidia or I guess that chip company. So I guess if I'm gonna be bearish this morning, I'd like to see us push back up and find support at that 29 to push back down. Then for us to be bullish for the day, I'd like to see us be above the VWAP. Which we are down at that support level that you had kind of marked out in the Discord at that 97. Yeah, that'd be nice. We have a good bit of news. I just hope we don't chop around just because a lot of people are holding out for tomorrow. So I got another I want to trade one more eval today, and plus I want to be looking for another trade on my funded account. Oh, it's Nvidia. Mm. Yeah, I think that's more than likely if we get below that 321. Because we have multiple levels there. You know, I have these are Manzini's levels, and then we have this other level off of this indicator. And I want to say it's probably a pivot. These are usually pivots, is what they are. On standard pivots on the trading view, we have another pivot down at the 186625. Yeah, I trade the same way. I like to use the ES as my go-to charts, and then I like to place trades on the ES. Yeah, kind of seeing depending on what the ES is doing. But it's been a long time since I've taken a trade on the ES. Man, I think I struggled so bad the last 3 hours of the stream yesterday. My head and eyes were hurting so bad. Actually, I think I'm gonna wear the blue light glasses today because I don't know if it's just from staring at the computer screen so much lately, but man, I was struggling bad yesterday. Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I bought these blue light glasses a while back just from staring because you know I I gotta turn off my voice. Okay, I keep hearing myself talk because I try to make sure I don't have any static early. You know, when I first start out. But yeah, I bought these blue light glasses just because I knew I was gonna be doing staring at the screen a lot, and so I don't want to end up wearing glasses sooner than I need to. Yeah, I got these nice ones from Best Buy. They had a special going. I want to say they're called Art something, Gamer Advantage glasses, but they're usually like $140, and they had them on sale for like $32. Oh yeah, like yesterday. Good morning, Nick. Like my eyes, my head, like my whole front of my face hurt so bad yesterday for my eyes. Oh, you've been looking for a firm to trade with instead of just kind of using your own money? The pat no, I don't have the big aviators and the leopard print shirt. And I forgot his Tuesday slogo. I know he has like little slogos. But the only thing I can say what Patrick says, you're gonna be banned. You just got banned for that stupid comment. Nick, when you're saying you're looking for a firm, are you talking about like a prop firm or like a trading broker firm? Oh, shoot, look at Baldwin. He done got up early this morning. Okay. Baldwin, are you just getting up or did you stay up all night? So we don't really have any news today. We do have a couple of like two-star Feds speaking this morning. So all of the volatility is probably going to be tomorrow morning. So these levels we have marked out over here on the ES, these are Adam's levels from his I actually went onto the Discord this morning and got them. These are his levels from his letter that he releases overnight. All right, less than 1 minute to go. As far as prop firm goes, Nick, I pretty much just use Apex probably 90% of the time. Then usually I'll use Beulah Knox if they're the only ones that have like the 90% off. All right. Hmm. All right, here we go. I usually don't take any trades for at least the first 15 minutes most of the time, just because I like to just see what the market's going to do as far as a direction. And the 29 to 21 is going to be our range on the ES if you're trading the ES. So I would stay away from the middle of those ranges until you know we have some kind of support off the 29 or the 21. Oh, sorry about that. I mean, if we get back above that 97 that you were marked out earlier, I mean, well, I don't know. We kind of got to the 29 a little faster. I thought maybe we were going to be a little slower getting to that pivot because you know we're going to get reaction at the 28. Oh, no hurry, guys. We have pretty much all day. Well, some of us have at least till 2, 3 o'clock this evening. All right. Uh, do I remember the character in the movie Wall Street? Oh, you're asking Nick a question. Okay. Kind of want to see what these levels do first before I considered a move. Baldwin, right now our major support is going to be 329 to 321. Hmm. It's definitely going to make for a long day if we do not get out of the 29 to 21 range. We could just be going back and forth for a little bit. All right, here's the ES. Yeah, we're kind of bouncing off the VWAP at the 28. Ooh, we're bouncing off that. Wow, we bounced right off that 97 again there, trader. All right, so we're testing those 97s again. Maybe we can get a candle to print below the 97 to find support, maybe for a push lower. Yeah, I just don't want to be faked out by the ES because the ES is kind of consolidating. How's your morning been going, Lapta? The ES is in a pretty tough spot because we got the VWAP there, we have the 29 support there, we got the 200. Shortly after that, I want to say we have at least a push up to the 35s if we can break. Yeah, there's definitely not a lot of volume this morning. I don't know if they're just holding off for the Fed speaker tomorrow or the I think we have some numbers. I forgot what numbers they were. I can't remember if it was existing home sales. Today we're definitely going to do our best not to FOMO into any trades. So at least while we're trying to trade our funded account. Right. I know it's Memorial Day. I didn't know if the market was completely closed next Monday. I think I'm either coming back Sunday or Monday. I'm not sure the exact time. I'm not sure what time we're leaving to drive back. We're going to Atlanta, which is about a 10, 11 hour drive. So it's a good drive. We're leaving Thursday early morning, like probably 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Ooh, got rejected at the VWAP. Ugh. All right, so we are getting that push back below 11. I just don't know if it's going to be a. Dang it. I was hoping for a push down, but not so deep. Maybe we could look for a trade down past that. I know the ES just kind of got stuck. Maybe a trade down to the risky trade down to the 75s, maybe. All right, let's see. I'm going to take it down to the low. Oh, it's going to mess with me by like 2 points, guys. Ah. Looks like that's going to be a failed trade. Luckily, we're only using micros, so $100 be probably the most that we'll lose. I definitely thought we were going to get to the lows down there. Make at least tag the lows. Ah. Oh my God, look how close that was. Holy shoot. Come on, is Traders G97 going to hold? So we got back to positive twice. It's almost like I almost want to exit that trade, but hey, I got to get better at taking losers, honestly. So I feel like that was the fake out push back down. So I don't. All right, so it's probably going to stop me out this time. We did get back to positive. I thought we were going to continue down, but it didn't. It didn't let me have it today. All right, so that was my one trade on the funded account. So now we're pretty much back at, I guess, break even. Pretty much took our wins away from yesterday. Yeah, we missed it probably by, I want to say, 6 ticks or so. We were at the 78, so yeah, we missed it by 2 handles. I thought we would at least push down below this swing here for maybe a push back up. This is where it'll probably go up here, find support, then push back down. That's the way it usually goes. What happened is I changed up my ATM strategy. I moved it down to 10. And if I had it the old way, we would have broke even on that trade. We'd at least got $50 break even with the ATM following it. And we may do that. It's usually a lot more on the safer run. See, I had it pulled down to 40. Ooh. Reset my charts real quick. Uh, I'm trying to get my charts back to normal. These. I may have to log out real quick, then log back in. I had to reset my charts real quick. Yeah, there was like a huge gap in my charts. There we go. So our next trade we're going to be looking for is probably going to be off the inversion gaps. So pretty much for the ES, we have not moved just between those 4 points, between the 29 and the 25, pretty much all morning. Well, wasn't sure if we were going to be pushing back up there. So it looks like we're finally trying to push through the VWAP here, the 28, 29. So far, our first trail of the day was a failed trade, and that was on our funded account. A little bit of bounce off the VWAP there. Looks like we're getting pretty close to the summer chop, guys. So if we get above the 29, we'll probably push pretty quickly, like this first initial move. If we can find resistance above this 24, Wouldn't mind taking a long. Well, 24 is being stubborn. We have also a pivot sitting at the 24. So we're retesting that 29. That's kind of where we need to hold up at on the ES. If I end up taking another short, it's going to be below this gap here. So we pretty much reclaimed the 29. That's where we're bouncing off. That was Manzini's support levels this morning. Ooh. So far this gap's holding up at the 702s or something like that. I can't tell exactly the number. It's right above the 700s. And this gap is off the 1 minute here. Yeah, the 1 minute gap. So it looks like the ES is finally pushing. It pulled back, reclaimed the 29, so that's a good sign for a move higher. Whew. Man, this is one of those mornings they just don't want to make it easy, do they? Uh, Holy goodness. This thing's been stubborn this morning, guys. Kind of feels like yesterday morning where we're just going to grind in a direction. I don't know. That's kind of a sign of a pullback wick there. What does the Dow? Does it correlate with the Nasdaq? Like if it's going up, the Nasdaq's going down, or do they kind of move in the same direction, like the ES and Nasdaq? Lafta. So you say if the Dow is pushing up, does the Nasdaq go back down? Oh goodness. Okay. So if I take this short on this inversion, this will be on a eval, but it'll need to it'll need to break this inversion first. I like to see the VWAP fell over there on the ES just because we're bouncing off of it right now. Wow. Wow, I hit this pivot spot on the money earlier. I didn't even kind of notice that. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I don't ever flip through the different ones. I'm probably trading the NASDAQ 99% of the time. So to look for a long, we need to get above this pivot, above the 24. Uh-oh. I just realized my camera froze up. Ah, sorry about that. I just noticed that. I had my camera covered up. Let me get that fixed real quick. All right, so we're finally pushing up towards that pivot again. Wow. Man, you could have taken 2 shorts off that thing this morning for almost 10 points piece. Is everyone still kind of sitting on their hands or? Just took a short. I may take a short if we can get below this here. And I'd like to see the ES. You shorted from the 24. I know it. It hit it twice. It was every bit of a 10-point trade off of that, off that pivot. I like to see us move above this pivot, find support, then maybe that's when I can possibly look for a long. We also looks like we have equal highs on the ES up at the 31s, right at the 31s. I mean, also here on the NASDAQ, so we should push through it this time. But I like to see us push through it, come back, find support to move higher. I guess that's kind of what I'm gonna wait on. But see, on standard pivots, we have something up at the 30s. So once we get up to the 30s, it's going to be another, I guess, battle. Did you guys just scalp that short, or y'all still holding? All right, so we're about to test that pivot again. We have equal highs, it looks like right there, so it should push through. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get it a third time, man. I mean, we popped it 3 times. This be the third time we've hit it. Baldwin, did you at least take any points off? Like, I'm not sure how you got your chart set up, or if you try to take profit as you move down. Wow, we hit that thing for the third time for the pushback down. Probably could have easily got 10 points each time. I don't know. We kind of ran a little resistant at the VWAP that time. Let's see. The ES is starting to pull back, so you may get your 10 points if. Okay, so you didn't get in right at the top there. All right. All right, so there's that 24 finally. I like for us to find support here before we look for a long and maybe trade this off this pivot here. It looks like also on our standard pivots, we have something at the 30. So there should be another support line right here at this 30. Well, man. So I mean, we are holding at 25. So there's that 30 support. And that's on the standard pivots. This 730 is. Kind of like to see us find support above this 30 range on this pivot here. And then I'll use the pivot as my stop loss area. All right, so we are above it. So let's see if we can get another candle to print. Hopefully it doesn't shoot up a bunch. So well, all right, the pivot's holding strong. I was hoping it wouldn't shoot up too far. All right. We're just going to put our stop loss at the pivot here. And we're just looking for 5 points. We kind of moved our thing back down to 5 on the micros. And this trade's also taken on an eval. So, you know, you don't feel the risk as much when you're on the evals over here. Then what we'll do is we got a runner. If we do get this, we'll leave the runner and see it. We'll kind of see how high we can go with the runner. And this is a pivot trade, so there is no guarantees that this will be a winner. We're just kind of playing this off of the pivots. And see what it is. We have on their standard pivots, we have the pivots sitting up at the 30s. So this trade right here all really depends on if the pivots are going to hold up. All right, so we hit our first target. I'm gonna try to hold this back because it's only 1 micro. So I kind of let's see. And I'll show you where I was looking at when I took this trade after this trade's over. We're just going to take whatever they give us. We're only using 5 micros. We did take a trade on our funded account earlier, and that was that one we took our loss on. So we're pretty much back to break even on our funded account, but that's all right. That's probably going to come back and get us. so close. I'm gonna put it at the bottom of that candle. Let's see. All right. All right. So over here on my trading view, it was this. It's the standard pivot is what I was using. So if you guys, I know some of you guys probably follow Patrick. He's pretty like hardcore on the pivots, and that's pretty much what this trade is off of, the pivots. So what I look for, as soon as we break the pivot, I like to see a candle pull back, hold the pivot, then jump in. And you can almost see the same thing this morning when they broke the pivot on a low. It pulled back, hit it, which we can probably look for a second entry possible if we can get a pullback to the 30s. Not saying we will, but wow, now we shotgun up. Too bad didn't look at it. It came literally back and just barely hit my stop, then to the moon. It's the way it goes. Son of a bee. This is the trade I should have waited for on the funded account this morning instead of trying to make something happen. This is where sometimes I shouldn't run my stop loss so close on my one contract left over. All right, let's get a pull back to the pivot, see if the pivot holds, and maybe we can look for another long. Trader G, did you hold your short for a winner, or did you hold it to come back and stop you out on your short you took earlier? You took it to your stop, sadly. Man. Yeah, I wish I could hold my, like, I messed up early. That's where I feel like I messed up earlier because I changed my ATM strategy on my funded account. I was trying for more points where if I'd have played my stuff normally like I did usually do, I probably would have got between 50 to $100, but I didn't do that. Because most of these entries, if you can get them earlier enough, you're almost guaranteed 5 points, and just to see what you can get after your runner. But I got a little greedy. Thought we could get 10, and we missed it by 2 handles. We got to 8. Now, if we can pull back to this 30 and find support, I may look for another long off of this 30. Especially if we can pull back, retest it for a move higher. I mean, I feel like that is definitely a possibility here. So we also have a gap here too. Uh-oh. Or do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. No gap there. That's a big ass candle. All right. I mean, come on, that's 15 points. There's no reason we can't pull back to the 30s. Just pull back to this zone here. Hopefully, whenever I come back Monday, I'm gonna set up my other 25K funded account on Apex. I'm trying to push it out as far as I can because I was planning on doing the monthly. So, because it's 20, that's 250K, that's lifetime. So I don't really have to be in no hurry with it. So that's why we're just going to trade micros. If we take $100 loss, just put it away for the day and wait for the next day. All right. Maybe a possible 3 candle pullback. Let's see where the ES is at. So for the ES, we kind of need to pull back to the 34s, find support to move higher. So that's kind of what I would look for on the ES because I want to say that was some of Mazzini's numbers is the 34 or Adams' numbers. Come on. A little bit more, trader. 30's calling her name. Come on, 30. Let's go back, touch that 30, print a candle, print a second one for a move back up. Oh, come on. So we are getting pretty close to that support level at the 34s on the ES or 33s, somewhere around in that area. Well, don't even know if we're going to get to push that far back. Oh, yeah, come on. Yeah, the ES is going to make it happen. Mm. Well, Trader, I don't know if it's going to give us 30, my friend. Man, I was really hoping for 30. Uh Sounds like Nutty's going long over there. It's a little too early for me to go long. Yeah, I know. I hate that my first trade didn't work out. It would have worked out if I'd had my normal setup. Like I was saying earlier, I got greedy. I was going for 10 handles. If I'd have had my regular 5 handles set up with my runner, we'd have been good. But the one time I try something different, it fails. I mean, I could look for long above this gap here. The only thing is, this first swing here is so close. So that's the only downsides about this one here. I mean, I'd much rather take a trade off the VWAP than I would, not the VWAP, but off of that pivot. more than I would really want to take one off this inversion trade. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to find something this morning, you're pretty much going to be looking for what is it? Scalps, like 5, 10 scalps. I think Baldwin he took his trade off the ES earlier. Oh, I was. It kind of started annoying my face. Or they get foggy sometimes. Uh oh. Stuff's getting foggy again. I definitely feel like we're going to move up higher, but I prefer to see a pullback to our pivot to get in long. Oh, this trade will work out just because we're on our eval. That's how it goes. I know. I know. I'm listening to Nutty too right now too. I'm listening to Nutty and Methodical Man. I'm waiting for him to pull out a stick and start poking the screen, like poking, poking it to move higher. Put us. Nah, I feel like the 30 is calling our name. All right. This is going to be the pushback to the what 30s, 29s. This way we can get our 30. close. We got pretty close, but not quite there. But I mean, that's still pretty close. Oh, so it did get his trade. Nutty's talking about banning people. That's funny. Well, darn it. Uh, look for a long above this gap here. I'd much rather have entered back here around the 30. That would have been my. So this gap here is holding on the ES and the ES and the NAS. And this could be a risky trade. The only reason it's kind of risky is look how close we are to the swing. So. All right. So far, this pivot's holding up on the ES. That's all right. We're printing above it. Let's see what's going to happen at the swing. I want to jump in on this, but I want to make sure we stay above this swing. I feel like jumping in to be kind of risky. Yep. ES is kind of bouncing. Oh, shoot. Let's see what this next candle gives us. All right. This is probably a little bit risky on the risky side, but we're going to see if we can take it to the highs. So this is a riskier trade just because how high we're up. So I want to say probably 10 handles is probably the max I'm willing to hold. Because it looks like the ES kind of wants to push back down. But it is hold. We need it to hold that 30, I guess. Oh, come on. So if this pivot fails over here, more likely we're probably going to take this trade off because that's the support level at the 34. It's like just a little bit more. Just give me a little bit more. Yes. There we go. Yeah, look at there. Whew. I was sweating over here on that one, guys. I was sweating because that was high up. That one was risky. We had to just talk it to it. We just had to talk to it. That's all we had to do. Just had to talk to it. And we're just scalping. So we're just looking for 5 points with the runner. So we're looking for 50 to $100. That's usually the profit we're looking for on these trades. I don't know if we're going to get any more on this one or not. It's all right. So that's going to come back and get us. This is definitely not the trade we wanted. The trade that we really wanted was the one off the VWAP down off the 30 down there. So we just kind of went back to trying to get some of these inversion trades, kind of what's pretty much got our accounts funded. I've kind of gotten away from those the last week or two because I've been trying to like get bigger trades. And so if you're looking at these inversion trades, what made this a risky trade is how close we were to the swing. So that's why I waited to make sure that we were going to print above that swing. And as you can see, we lost all volume as soon as we went above it. But this is the trade I was looking for. I was hoping for us to pull back, bounce off the 30 to go higher, but we just didn't get there. I think it looks like we got down to the 33s. Oh, nope, the 35s. Okay, so we got down to the 35s. And what also was saving me on that one here is this there's like a little pivot here at the 34s, and that's what we were bouncing off of. And so since we've already gotten 2 winning trades on this account, I may look for another one, but I just may lower the risk and just bump it down to 3 micros. And just kind of shoot for $100 or something to get us over $100 for the day. But we also could lose, so go either way. But at least if we do take a losing trade, we won't lose as much, being only 3 micros. So this is where I would like to see us pull back to the 29s. That's that support level on the ES here, the 29s. It's even the VWAP right now. And this way, maybe it can pull us back to the 30 on the VWAP, find support, and maybe we can look for another trade off of that pivot. All right. Baldwin, have you taken any more trades today? So it kind of looks like we went back into chop. Maybe we'll get a little bit of movement for the London close. Got about 20 minutes. So it looks like this pivot's not pivot, yeah, not pivot, but this fair value gap is holding up. And we also have equal highs up there on 37 on the ES. So I mean, you would think we'd pull back and get those. Hmm. Yeah, that 60's been stout. It was strong yesterday. I mean, we got a possible 4 touches on the 15 minutes. So this right here is a possible short for the inversion trade. But if this 34 holds, I don't see why we don't at least push up 3 points to get this right here. So I mean, I'll probably sit here and watch it, but that's kind of what I feel like we're going at on the ES. Is back up to 37s off of that pivot area. There it goes. It's almost there. That'd have been a nice little trade. $50 a contract times 3. It's about $150, right? Yeah. Let's see if we push above it. We should push above it. I mean, for most part, usually whenever we're taking out equal highs, we push above it. Okay, so it looks like there was another equal highs that I didn't even pay attention to those. That right? So 36. Hopefully it should take out the 37s next. Ooh, we might not. Oh, yep, we got there. All right. Yep, that's all that was is a liquidity grab there, huh? All right. The ES wants the NASDAQ to touch that pivot. That's what it wants. Oh, man, this thing's faking folks out every which way. Let me throw me a 15-minute on. Look at that. Your All right, we're going to test that 59 again.
Have you ever wondered how the world's currencies are traded? The
The ES breakout. Trader, are you taking any trades on the ES today? You have a small long on the ES. Where'd you jump in at? I wanted a long, but I really wanted to see us pull back to that pivot. That's what I was hoping for. But I might have missed my opportunity at that 35. That's probably as close as we want to get. Yeah, that's a pretty good trade, especially if we bounce. Yeah, because we bounced off that fair value gap again. So yeah, that'd have been a definitely good trade off of there. That gap's been holding pretty good. I mean, we hit it what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I mean, this level here would have been a good level to take a trade this morning. I mean, even if you got in um, off this second touch, I mean, you'd have to take a little bit of drawdown if you had at least 5 handles. Do a 5 and 5. That 50 is also the session open. Yeah, we opened. That's where we opened at this morning. Was the 50? Uh, did you take your 10-point profit, trader? Whew. Might try a little trend line break to the upside. Let's see what happens. Might try to jump in this long with you, trader. Try to get a few points. Uh, got another little gap here. So let's see if this gap can hold. And we still have this big gap here for a possible short. Doesn't the London close in 2 minutes? And at 10:30 when the London closes, or 11:30? This one here. This way I can move this around as needed. This is what we want to see hold right here at the 52. There we go. I feel like it's going to hold, trader. Oh, it's going to test it again. Uh, all right, so we pulled all the way back to the 50s. So we're going to need the ES to hold up at the 3450s. That's kind of the line in the sand with the ES. So here's your ES. We need this right here to hold the 3450s. If this can hold, we should move back up. Might be a grind, but yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. It's Looks like Nutty's long. I don't know where Methodical Man got in. Methodical Man's in this trade too, but I don't know if he's short or long. If he's taking this trade based off the inversion gaps, he's probably short. All right, so we're at that 3450s. That's kind of what we need to hold up, probably to move higher. If the 3450s fail, you can kind of see we've been bouncing off of that quite a few times. He's looking for Nutty stop there. Yeah, more likely a Methodical Man. He took the inversion short on this. Thirty-four fifty staying strong. All right. Whew. So the 3450s is still holding up. I mean, there's tons of support here. I mean, oh, so it stopped Nutty out on that one, didn't it? Man. So we have equal highs here at the 36, back again at the 37. We need to rip it back up. Yeah, it's definitely not offering us anything to trade. I know it much price action trader. As right now, we're kind of staying out of the way of this price action. We've pretty much just been kind of chopping on the ES for the last 20 minutes. Good morning, crypto. How's your trading day going? Uh, Today's kind of like a 1-for-1. We're down 122 on our funded, so we're back to break even. We pretty much lost our profits from yesterday, so we're not going to look for any more trades on this. And we made 87 on our new eval, and we haven't started trading our other funded accounts yet. We're just kind of sitting on them at the moment. I'm trying to wait to closer to the renewal date to fund them. So pretty much a 1-for-1 today. What are we down, like $30 between two accounts? And if I didn't change up my normal trading strategy with that, we would at least broke even. It's still down like $300 from yesterday. So we just it's hard for me to switch back and forth because I got more Apex accounts, so I have to shut down my Apex. I wish I can have both of them at the same time. So we've been just trading our Apex over here. And when I get back next weekend, we'll probably be trading the Apex 25Ks because I'm just going to be doing the monthlies on those. Where Beulah Knox is just a lifetime. The same with this other PA account. It's a lifetime. So we're going to really focus on the monthlies when I get back next Monday or Tuesday. I'd really like to copy trade a eval along with the funded account. So I may get one more eval before the 90% ends and then trade that with my funded account. Then, hopefully everything works out where I make the what I need to cash out. So yesterday I was 1 for 1 on the funded. So I lost one on the Bewley, and then I won one on the Apex 250, but I lost it today. So that's how we ended up back to break even. Which we're still doing the I kind of got away from the inversion trades last weekend, but our last couple weeks, I've been looking for longer trades. But today, this account here was the inversion trades, and the one I took my loss was is I think trade. Like I saw it going down, and I thought we were going to get to the next internal swing, and I missed my profit by 2 handles because I thought we were going to break the swing for a new low, but didn't get there. So that's kind of how that loss happened. But the $87 that you see on my screen now, that was from 2 inversion trades. So are you still doing that thing where you buy in like a whole bunch of accounts like you usually been doing? I guess you can still do that with Bulinox. Hell no, not with Apex. Mm. Yeah, that sucks. We don't. Mm. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get to that payout level next month because we're going to hopefully, when we start trading those 25K accounts on the monthly, gives me about a month to get them to pay out. But, only got to make $1,600. Or even if I can get 1 for 1, get one to pay out, if I do blow one. Now, is that with Apex or Bulanox? The one you're going to start working on next? Wow, 9 grand. Yeah, that does suck, man. If that thing is at 9 grand, that's a nice payday, crypto. Now, what strategy are you using now if you're not using that dollar cost averaging trade thing? So what are you saying, Baldwin? I think my trades need to. Oh, you're talking about just entering the trades from the 10:30 to 11:30 hour. Yeah. I know this time of the day it's like so slow. Uh oh. Now below the 30, I might take a short if we get below that 30 pivot. But we just bounced off that pivot. That's what that bounce there was. So let's see. So if we can push back below the 30, find support, may look for a short from here. But we might have to wait till after lunch, tell how long it's going to take to get there. Or that could have been that long that we've been sitting here waiting on what all morning, trader. Almost wish I'd have put my buy order in at the 30. Wow. I literally forgot all about the 30 trade that we were waiting on. Baldwin, if you're still here, are you trading on evals or your sim accounts? Oh, you're trading on a funded account? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Yeah, we missed the entry again. The 30. That was the entry. Can't believe we missed that. After talking about that earlier. Maybe it finally wants those 70s you were talking about earlier, trader. Hmm. Oh, excuse me. This is another gap on the 1 minute. I mean, man. Do we dare to take this short at the VWAP? That's the only thing that scares me about this short here. Hmm. Well, could possibly take us a risky short here. See what happens. We may jump in on this short. Let's see what happens. Trying to make sure we're going to continue lower on the. I want to see us find support on the VWAP on the. They're still battling it. Doesn't look like the ES wants to give up the VWAP. Nope. Woo. Mm. Don't know if this is a fake out. Wow. Nice little strong push back up. Well, I mean, this gap is holding. Hmm. Nope. Oh.
I was okay, so I was already tired, right? The night before, Saturday night, I think I went to bed at about 3 or 4 in the morning and I woke up at 8. And I couldn't go back to sleep. So I just stayed awake, and at some point I was already starting to get tired. But the later it gets in the day, it's like I don't really want to take a nap because then I ain't gonna be able to go to sleep tonight. So I just stayed up. So sometimes my body just be like, girl, let me show you. And that's what happened. So yeah. But the reason why I was up so late last night is because I had this opinion. I had an
What to do,
on
what to do. All right, so we did print above the
evening.
trend line
Now,
outside the gap,
I want to try something next week. I want to grow the
but
experiment
there's just
next
no
week.
volume.
And that's why you only see one account up there right now. Now, because I was late to the charts, that's the only reason I break even. I only had I think I only missed 2 trades while I wasn't on the charts, and both of them were wins. And then I took a win and took a loss. So I should be 3-1 right now. So that's just my fault. But
Yeah,
I
it
was in the process of reviewing the trades from last week, trying to figure out all right, are there any more minor adjustments that I need to make? And then something came over me and was like, yo, let's try this little thing right here. So
more likely I
very
won't take a trade
simple,
there in an hour. I'm tempted to take one. I don't think I will.
very simple, very to the point. You guys know that the process of me developing a strategy since right before New Year's when I switched over to a volume based strategy.
We'll probably
So
just sit here and watch
I
price
have
action until later
the
this evening.
volume of the 3 swings. So if I'm getting into a buy position, I have the volume of this
As I
swing,
sit here and watch it, it's
and
probably
then I
going to go
also
up
have
like
the volume of this reversal
30
candle, this
handles.
reversal candle, and this reversal candle. And so I was looking for consistent patterns that were happening like that. Okay. However, as time continued to progress, I feel like my strategy got to the point where as long as I have a cheat sheet, that's fine, right? But I don't want to have to have a cheat sheet in order to trade. It's cool in the beginning because, again, you guys have to remember, although I keep telling y'all that I really don't want to teach, at some point I probably am going to teach. And so I want to make it to where it's still very simple for somebody to be able to trade it eventually without a cheat sheet. Now, probably over time of me trading with this over and over and over and over, I'm going to remember the rules. A lot of them were pretty easy to remember, to be honest with you. My cheat sheet don't look like it, but it was pretty easy to remember for the most part. The only reason I would still have to look down at my cheat sheet is because over time I've made so many adjustments week by week every few days that I just forget rules are no longer rules and rules that weren't rules are now rules. But I said, you know what? Since I can't trade that 50K that, remember, I canceled my two 25Ks last week and I replaced them with 50Ks. So since I can't trade the
So we
ones
did get
that
above the trend line. We just died off as soon as we got
I
there.
can just use this week to experiment. I have two 50Ks right now still, where one of them renews on the 1st and one of them renews on the 5th. And one has
There we go.
$100 in drawdown, the other one
A
has
little
50K
bit.
in drawdown. So my goal is just to use these two accounts to experiment this week. So I did a little bit of back testing yesterday. And because it was my best friend's day, weekend off, I really played the game too. So that's kind of, and I was just over it already. I went through the first 2 days and was like, okay, I'm tired of looking at this. I tell you guys all the time, I'm tired of back testing because I've been back testing for so long. But I made things so simple. And one of the things that I did was I did remove the volume up down indicator. So right now, I'm not going to be trading based off of the volume that's in each reversal bar and comparing them to each other.
So far, it's typical lunch hours. We're not
I'm going
really
to be using
anything to do but to watch price action.
a volume profile indicator to basically
Yeah,
gauge where the point of control
the
is.
ES is stuck around the freaking VWAP and it can't
That's the
it
only
can't
thing
get
that I
past it.
saw. I
We either
didn't
need
look
to,
below it because
you know,
volume
settle
profiles
below it
change all the
and
orders
move
for
on
different
or
things.
move higher
So
because it's just
it's
bouncing
not so
like
detailed that it's
above
showing
it,
me
back under
the
it,
number of
above it,
pips in
back under
each
it.
tick of the bar.
So
It'll just basically
Did you jump in for long on this inversion gap here?
That's what I'm going to be experimenting with this week. And we'll kind of see what
I
happens.
mean, I wanted to jump in,
Now,
but
the only
the
thing that
VWAP was kind of keeping me out of it.
and I wanted to do last week because last week was
And how close we were to that swing.
low volatility.
But
That
it's marked out there if anybody that wants to attempt it.
whenever I was back testing and putting a strategy together, I was typically choosing a week inside of a month where it was the week before FOMC because I told you guys like I always have way more trades the week before FOMC or whatever. So I always do that. But the problem is, like I told you guys
I mean, we had
before,
a
when I was developing
twin
my
line break
strategy,
plus a
things that work in the
inversion
weeks
gap
where there
trade.
was high volatility didn't work in the weeks where there was low volatility. So I wanted to see that if I traded this way where I'm only paying attention to the point of control, I wanted to see like if I would still be able to if I would still have the
Oh,
same total trades
risky.
like last week, or would I have more trades and would they be more quality trades? And what I found is that a lot of trades that I was not taking based off of my previous um, setups and strategy, they were fine if I just used the point of control as my means of, figuring out if I'm going to get into the trade or not. The other benefit of trading this way that I can see that's going to end up happening if this is something
Yeah,
that
I'm
I
not really
do
sure.
is the fact that I don't have that volume up
I mean,
down
that's weird that
indicator.
they don't want you adding to your trade.
And that thing causes my lags, like my data or the order submission lag that I have sometimes. It comes from that indicator. Any lag that I have on my chart ever comes from that volume up down indicator. And the only reason why I know is because this was months ago. One of the mods in the Apex Discord, he
Looks like the breakout's going to go without us,
suggested
guys.
that I had an alternative to the native NinjaTrader volume up down indicator. He said because after there was one of the rhythmic updates that happened after we had
We know if we
the
jumped in, it wouldn't have gone. It would have reversed on us.
up down indicator screw up our chart. Yeah. So I was like, oh, wait. So that's what's causing my issues. And he's like, yeah. So I was looking for different ones, but I just never was able to find one. There was one that I found that I tried to use, and all it did was freeze my charts. Like the charts wouldn't load at all. So I'm curious to see how the data submission is going to be, and we'll see from there. But hopefully, this ends up being a way
Wow.
that I like to trade because it is so interesting.
There's the 70. We're probably going to hit the 70. That's what Trader was talking about
All
earlier.
right, with the
I think
pullback,
that's what he was looking
it's
for
always
on
good
his trade earlier.
and easy to remember. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I get some trades, in the next hour that I'm going to be on the charts, and we'll just kind of go from there. We will go from there. I thought I was going to still be tired by the time I got settled in, but I'm actually pretty wide awake. So I'm going to go to the store, work out, do all that kind of stuff after I'm done trading and kind of go from there.
How many points did you end up with that one, crypto?
The only thing, I got to figure out how to take this freaking circle thingy off. Matter of fact, because I can't see past it because it's so large.
Maybe get a little bit of three candle pullback.
Oh, my back. Yeah, I'm so curious to see how I'm going to end up liking this over time, though.
Oh. Would have much rather seen a deeper pullback. Damn. Crypto, you still in that trade? Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to go get something to drink. Nice. Now is this micros? Yeah, I like that pullback, but I'd have much rather seen a few more candlesticks. It's hard to jump in here at the highs up here. um, I know. I feel like we can go so much higher. If the ES can get above this 34.50, we should go. Because we're at session highs on the NASDAQ, I think. Yeah, we're at session highs today. Uh, Previous high yesterday was like the 93, and that was before that big sell off yesterday about this time, if you guys remember. So, oh, were you in that trade or you just calling it a day? Have a good evening, Baldwin. Well, we did get 3 candle pullback, so
Or if it's
do
just
we?
support or resistance levels, just break even. But I won't have to break even at like I said, the
I'd really like to see us above that 34.50 before we look for a move back up. That's the only thing that kind of worries me with this one.
We'll see. I'm excited to see where the simplicity is going to get me. But the thing is, like, had I never thought about switching to a volume based strategy in December, January, had I never gone through this entire process of frustration for the last 5 months, I wouldn't have even thought about doing this. And actually, I'm going to tell you guys, I found this indicator so long ago. I've actually recommended it to people in different
Hmm.
channels on the Discord and everything because I've seen people ask for something like this. And I actually have put it on my chart a couple of times, but I just couldn't figure out like how I wanted to use it. And because I started in the last 5 months seeing the consistent volume patterns and stuff, I'm like, I feel like it's just something that I'm missing. And I don't know. I just had the thought of go put this on your chart and let's see if the point of control, because I know that a lot of people trade with volume profile, like the regular volume profile. So I wanted to
Hmm.
see. And my trading buddy, this was the other thing. So my trading buddy, he had asked me if I knew about basically an indicator like this, and I've sent it to him before, but he wanted one that actually showed him, I think, all the numbers, all the orders at each tick inside of the bar or whatever. And that kind of had me thinking as well. It's been in the back of my mind since we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. And so yeah, I was just
So
like,
I'm just kind of watching the ES to see what it does.
let's just see. So far today, like I said, I think I should have like 4 trades if I'm not
We have
mistaken.
a pretty big gap that the ES needs to fill back up at down at the 30s.
Very little news. So we'll see. But this is what I'm going to be doing all week. I'm just going to trade one account at a time just in case. I don't want the 250Ks that renew in 2 weeks. I don't really want them to blow right now. I need them to last for a little bit. So yeah, we'll just experiment this week. And if all goes well, I'll start trading the other accounts and start copy trading again starting next Monday. So we'll see.
Let's see.
What? Hit the all-time high and turn to shit. I guess this is gonna be the month where we continue making all-time highs, huh?
Ugh.
We'll see. But I also noticed like I'm not getting a lot of like I told you guys, especially like right
You
after
said
the
you bought in
market
on that one on the
opens,
86.
where if I just hold the chart and scroll like this, it just lags. I don't know what it is, but I have not gotten any lag with I do know in one of the trades that I was in, the one that I took profit on, it did show that I was still in the trade after I was no longer in the trade or whatever. But aside from that, that was really it. But I think that that's just a rhythmic issue because when I was in those trades, my data lag timer was pretty high. It was like over a second. So let's show you guys. I'll show y'all the two trades I took. And actually, I'll also show you. I'll also show you the trades that I missed since I was late to the charts. All right, so let's see, because it wasn't very many. And I also want to see how I want to do one bar pullbacks because I think I want to do one bar pullbacks again, but only using this method, but we'll see.
Hmm.
But this is a potential setup right here with this one bar pullback.
That inversion trade would have been a winner too. It
Oh, you know what? I did miss more than that. All right, so I missed this trade. This one would have been a loss right there.
was
And
hard for me to take that one. I didn't.
I missed this win right here.
The one small gap you don't take, it sells off freaking 20 handles.
Right. And then I think actually that's it because I just went through and kind of quantified. No, I actually did take the trade. All right, so I took this trade and it lost. Why can't I see that on my chart? Oh, I can. I forgot it takes it off. Yeah, so I took this trade right here that lost, but this one I've already
Holy
quantified.
crap,
I've
man.
already figured out how I filtered through that one, which it actually won earlier. So it hasn't. Last week I think it set up twice, maybe once. I don't remember. But either way, I think I've already quantified how to get out of those, and that's just the way that I used to like to trade all the time, where it's trying to start a new trend, basically. So
So far, like any setup, we have missed two inversion gap trades. There was one to the downsides and one to the upside.
I didn't trade that. I already knew where I wanted the point of control to be, but I didn't know exactly how I wanted the indicators that show me the trend. I didn't know how I wanted that to be though yet. So I think I figured it out already. We'll see. We will see. Wow. 43.48.
So this is kind of like that 59. I mean, we've had a lot of support at this 60. This is similar to like the move we had yesterday. It had me 57. We had a move similar to this yesterday. I thought we might be going to the highs, and so looks like we're going up what to the 90s or 93s for a short. I think one of the guys in the lobby, Angel, did that one yesterday. Well, how much did you take off your partial? Like, how much did you get off of those crypto?
Point of control in this bar is too low. I want to see it closer to the close of this particular bar. Oh, there it is. That changed real quick. Hopefully, it doesn't take me long to make whatever little tweaks need to be made. That's what I'm hoping. Even without a full back test. What I will probably do, maybe not today, but probably tomorrow. It depends on how much time I have today. Um, I might end up going ahead and back testing the week before last
No, 30 seconds.
and kind of seeing how that would end up
Going?
going.
Oh, you are you going to try that at 30 seconds?
Probably tomorrow.
Let's put that 30-second on. Where is she at?
I don't remember. All right, that was last week. No, that was the week of. That's all. Let me see. All right, so I might do the week of April 21st, just because I know
Ooh.
that will be a good compare and contrast between that particular week where there was higher volatility and high volume versus
You definitely don't have a lot of room between that first internal swing, crypto.
But my goal is to not have to take 5 months to figure this out, which I don't think I will. It'll be a lot easier since I'm still carrying ETFs. It's like the same setups. It just
So you didn't even wait for the one to print out?
qualify it as a trade. This price action is definitely crap. This is, listen, we can't take a third week of crap. I didn't like last week or the week before. Good morning, Rio. Good morning, Trenches. How are you guys this morning? How goes it? Let me open up streams.
Yeah, I don't usually ever mess around on these 30 seconds crypto. But I figure since you're trading it, I'll put it up there so we can all watch it together.
2, 3, 4. Oh, Pizza didn't go live this morning.
No. That's what I'll be doing. This is why I don't trade the dirty girl here. The 30-second. Come on, let's push. We need the ES to push above that 34. If the ES can pump that 34.50, we're going to the moon. Look at it hit that internal swing right on the button. Oh. Oh, that might have got you there, crypto.
Wednesday might have fireworks with the FOMC meeting. Boulevard's another myth. Seems like I just want some movement, but if we don't have a whole lot of volatility, but this new way that I'm trading works out, I'm gonna be the happiest woman y'all ever seen. Okay. I just don't like. Okay, I'm only here for 2.5 hours. I only want 18 ticks out of the market each time. I didn't ask for much. So when I'm scalping and I only have 1 to 3 valid setups in a session, baby, we have a problem. That's the other reason why I was like,
Stop losses at.
something's got to give. This
What'd you do?
I've
Take this short?
overcomplicated this at this point, which is normal for me. I told you I'm super analytical, and my brain just thinks very complicated to begin with. Like I will make something simple complicated just because that's how my brain is wired.
Fucking
So I'm
Nancy
learning
Pelosi's
how
like
to,
80.
because I can't sit through weeks of that, because
80.
sometimes in the summertime the volatility and the volume is going to be lower. The market makers are out on vacation, things like that. So I'm like, no, if things are going to be like it was the last few weeks, she can't keep trading that exact same way, because listen, I'm going to go crazy. I can't do it. Applejack's, it ain't lunchtime yet.
Woo! Look
Do
at it
I trade
go.
options, Luke? Nope. I only trade. I was about to say forex. Who trades forex? I only trade futures. I've never traded options before. I've only traded binary options, and I used to trade that on NASDAQ, and
Yeah.
I haven't traded that way in some years, just because it only takes a couple times for that contract to expire right at your expiry price, or one tick on the other side. Only takes one time, maybe two, maybe three, before you like, mm-mm. So yeah, I only trade futures. I started off in futures 10 years ago. I started off as a swing
Woo!
trader. Did learn some scalping.
The
Got
30
into
wasn't friendly to us today.
as a swing trader, a multi-day, multi-week swing trader. Eventually, I transitioned into intraday swinging. At one point, when I was trading binary options,
Let's see. We got that 50. We got a bearish gap here, crypto on the 1 minute. Yep, 1 minute. We got the M shape going right there. Boom, boom, boom. Little M there. I know, man. I missed the 30 earlier. Remember I talked about taking the 30 trade? Look, man, I totally forgot about it. Look, we hit the 30. It bounced off the 30 like a rocket. Oh my goodness. That was the trade I was waiting on, and I freaking missed it. I should have put a standing order. I think I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start putting a standing order. That's gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be putting standing orders on the pivots for the first, at least for the first pullback on it. Oh, here we go. Really need this. Well, I took a fund account trade today, but it was a big L. Remember? We're back to break even on that one. That was the one I lost 120 on this morning. This one right here. The PA account, the 250,000. We lost 122. So we're back to pretty much break even. Or back to zero, I guess you can say. That's all right. That's a lifetime account. So we can lose a lot of $100 days as long as we make a few $100 days to break it. Hey, that's pretty good, man. London's tough to me. Freaking single app methodical man over here is just naming off the single apps, isn't he? Goodness. I don't even know if we had a single dating apps the last time I was single. I don't know. I've never used online or anything like that for dating back in the day. Oh, come
It's a
on.
simple setup that happens always, and we're gonna go from there.
The short's going to work for us, crypto. Oh,
It moved again. But yeah, I think I had one example like this that I didn't really like the NASDAQ testing yesterday.
like to see this hold up here. We're only looking for 5 points to break even. What sucks is we're at the VWAP on the freaking. So this one is a little bit risky, but we're just on eval, so it's all good.
Who's shady, Amelia? As I told
We'll
you,
take some risky eval trades.
prefer it. I really do. I just don't like being in the market for long. And I know that once I figure out exactly how I want to scalp, that I'm going to be so much happier scalping than I will being in trades for a long time. Like there's nothing worse
The VWAP is scaring me out of this
than
one.
being in a trade for 2 months
Watch it now. We're going to
and
explode through it.
barely break even. Because you think about
Damn it.
all the damn trades that you could have had if you were intraday swing trading in between time. And then the same thing happens with me with intraday swinging. There's nothing worse than sitting in a trade for 4 hours
Mm.
for it to hit your break even or, whatever. And then you just think about like, in that 4 hour
Maybe a
period,
smart
you could have
move. I
sold
don't
that
know.
trade 12 times and just been done. So that's why I'm like, nah, we gonna figure this out. We are. Good morning, True Seeker. How are you this morning? There aren't enough people on YT trading altcoins. I don't know a lot of people on YouTube trading, period. Especially not live streaming, but there's not like a lot of traders on YouTube to me, especially when you compare it to like shorter content as far as reels go and things like that, or people who are on Instagram or TikTok when you compare it to that. But I do also believe that the reason why is because most of them are fake. You can't fake very much when you're live streaming. Just saying. Oh, Forex firms? Yeah, Forex firms are very shady. And it really sucks because, of course, with all of the things that are happening in the Forex space, you have so many Forex traders that are coming into futures. And although it's good because at the end of the day, most people who trade Forex are going to trade on unregulated brokers, which is not the best thing to do anyway. And they're also trading CFDs.
I know that's kind of what. That's the reason why I didn't jump
That
into this
does not
short
come
is
cheap.
because we're at the VWAP.
However, like I
Like,
saw this one
yeah.
post, I feel like it was shared maybe in the mob chat. I can't remember
But I
exactly.
definitely feel like we could have
But
probably
it
got
had
the 5 points, go to break
saying
even,
that just
and just let
because
two runners go.
from
I mean, we're only using 3 micros, so
he was
it's
saying
not like
that
we're risking a
he
lot.
thought that
But we just didn't jump in.
it was going to be a lot harder for him to pass the evals slash challenges slash combine, whatever you want to call it. And he was saying that he was very surprised that it was so much easier than Forex firms. And he also was saying how he was glad that he ended up switching because he feels like he doesn't have to worry about whether he's going to be paid out or not. Now, newsflash for him, there are still some scammy futures companies out there that you have to watch out for. And I've been hearing some different things from different people
The
about that.
grind.
But aside from that, that was one of the first things that I paid attention to once I finally was like, "Oh, let me try this.
Let's
Let
see
me try this."
here.
Because my best friend who trades, when he first told me about prop firms, I was like, "Baby, I'm not finna trade nobody else's money. I don't even want to risk my own money, like let alone somebody else's. Are they gonna come find me if I lose this money?" That's how I was thinking. So eventually, once he started telling me more and more about it, months later or whatever, because he bought his first Apex account before I did. So when he told me about it, in a little bit more detail, I was like, oh.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
I had only heard about UProfit and then Apex eventually. And when I looked at the rules, I was like, wait a second. We don't have to do a two-step process because most forex firms were like that. It was a two-step process. You got to meet the profit target in 30 days. And
Mm.
then after that, you have to do it again, do half of it, I believe, in double the time or something like that. And so, of course, when you first starting out, you think that, oh, like, all right, this is cool because if I could do it once, I should be able to do it a second time and only have to do half of
For
the
long, we would definitely need to push back up
time.
3450s.
Then it's like, why do I got to do this two-step process? Why? So once I realized that futures firms were one step, and then of course, learning the difference between the end of day and the trail and drawdown didn't really bother me because I knew that at some point I was going to transition to scalping anyway. So the only time I'm hitting the trail and drawdown is because my strategy is not where it needs to be, and that's just that simple. I don't have to worry about anything else. So for me, it was like, all right, the rules are great. Yeah, you do have the payout bonuses and stuff like that, when you're first starting out, but that didn't bother me at all. At all. But yeah,
I mean, this gap is holding up crypto.
you gotta pass to make the buffer. That is true, but with the forex firms, you had to pass the eval the first time, then pass the eval the second time, and then I don't remember but they never had like a profit target for you to meet to get paid out, right? It just was you had to make a minimum amount, and as long as you had to, you could just withdraw a minimum amount. I feel like maybe that is. So yeah, I guess technically it is still a two-step process for me.
Long, long, long.
You're right about that, actually. You are right. But I just didn't. I think also my problem with forex firms was the
Crypto,
timing.
did you ever get any of those 250Ks pass?
Do this in a certain period of time. As long as I do it, what does it matter? So that was the other thing where I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna like the futures prop firms better. Yeah, technically I would have to pay for that,
Oh, these.
but that was the other thing, the price of it. I feel like when I paid for my
Hola.
FTMO account, I remember it was 100K.
Uh,
I feel like I paid
Good
60
old
something.
spam calls. Overnight opening level is holding.
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
Matter
we're
of fact,
at
let me
that
go to the FTMO.
45.50. That's, being also the close from
I
yesterday.
missed it, but I did. One of the times I did end up just getting it back to, because with them, if you don't
Let's
get the
check, see
FTMO,
where.
you at least have to have the balance back above the initial balance. So I got it like a couple of cents back above the balance so that I could get the free reset, and I just never did it again. Just never did it again. Let me see.
Whoo, whoo, blue 8. Wow. That's. Boy, you were putting the boys on the table.
Now, why would y'all have this in euros? Probably because it's USD. Oh,
Yeah, that particular count, dude, I'm going to try to be in no hurry to trade it since it's a lifetime fee. I would like to hold on to that one for a while, even if I just got to get like $50 and $100 a day trades with it.
56 in US dollars, but I don't know if they price it
It's
like
really
that.
not the one I'm gonna mainly focus on when I at the Memorial Day. The ones I'm gonna focus on at the Memorial Day is gonna be the 25Ks.
You might have to keep paying monthly for an eval, but if you just not even think about having multiple accounts, if you just have one eval that you keep blowing month by month as you continue to try to figure out your strategy and things like that. You know how many months you could trade that same eval, not paying for any reset fees or anything? How long you have to trade before you get to $650? Yeah, no. I don't like the cost of forex firms at all. That actually pissed me off when I realized.
Yeah, what I did when I passed mine, I did two trades in one move. So after that initial move up from those
I feel like that's
whatever those numbers we had last week, once we got to the very, very high where I saw the market started struggling, and I actually took it on the hour chart, believe it or not. I did it on the 1 hour chart because I wanted to make sure that the chart wasn't going up anymore at all. I didn't want to be faked out. And so I jumped in, it fell, it pushed back up, and as it was pushing back up, I jumped back in with the other one. Yeah, what makes that hard is you need what 27 or 28 handles, and you only got 12 handle drawdown. So it 12 handles is tough to get on the NASDAQ. So another thing that I think that helped me when I did it crypto, I took it on a green candle. So the candle was green, and I took a short on the green handle for the pullback on the 1 hour chart. And usually when you got that type of candle pulling back, you don't get all that up and down as much. So we're also pushing back into that VWAP, so you have to be mindful for that if you're looking for shorts here. Um, I would put a resting order down at the 30. That's where that pivot is, but we've already hit that twice. Man, come on, man. You're gonna make me watch two videos, methodical. Those commercials on Methodical Man's stream, man, blows my eardrums out from my headsets. Those things are so loud. Oh. All right. So we're testing that VWAP again on the 31. This is where we need to get through and just sell. Mm. There we go. We're finally getting below that VWAP. Maybe this is a little bit of sell off for this evening. To me, I won't look for any short until we're below this area here. Then I may look for a short back to the low this morning. Uh, what? Yeah. And that's below that 24. You know, that's that next support back down. See how we struggled a little bit this morning to get through that 24? We kind of bounced off it, bounced off it, bounced off it before we went. I took a long above this pivot this morning, but maybe below the 24 we can look for a short. So tomorrow, what I plan on doing with these pivots, I'm going to put a rest in order. As soon as we break a pivot, I'm going to put a rest in order, like maybe 1 point or one handle above it. Then wait for a pivot bounce and see if we can get one of those trades tomorrow, because that more likely always happens where we pull back and touch that pivot at least once. So this was the same one that we got before we touched the pivot. So we pulled down to the 35, which is right here. That was before we pulled lower. Not quite there, but pretty close. Oh, come on now. All right. So it looks like we had at least triples that hit here, 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 and here. So far the VWAP just does not want to let go.
I just heard about a stock, FFIEWWE, and it's really going to choke hold like,
I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be back in a second. Goodness, let me hide my camera. I'll be right back. Just gonna go grab a camera. Let's see. I'll be back in a minute, crypto and trader. Did I miss the long crypto? Let me see if I can find it. I didn't. I didn't look for it. You said this is a inversion gap. All right. Let's see. Invade. That little bitty one. Goodness, that's small there.
And it was game 7, right? I was so close to turning it off in the third quarter, but you went to sleep.
That
You'd have missed a good one.
no,
Probably try to look on YouTube to see
47.
if somebody stole the footage. It would at least show the highlights of
Mm,
it in between that time.
must be talking about this one here.
75Ks. We'll see what happens next. Ooh, congratulations. So which accounts are you currently pulling profit out of? Because I know you've had a payout or two. Wait, that was your first payout, right? The 60. I'm sorry. You know my
I
memory.
guess round about this area here.
I can't help it. But what account sizes did you have?
Oh yeah, see, I don't ever look at the 30 seconds.
75K, your first one?
Let's
The first
see.
one that you passed for 75K? I think the only other person that I've seen talk about 75Ks is Prodigy YouTuber. He's not
This one's on the 3 minute, 42 to 47 on the, yeah. It looks like we're going to, well,
First of all, don't put full game. Oh, full
the only
highlights.
thing is we've been
Don't put
making
full game and it's a 9-minute video.
lower highs.
But no, it's the highlights. If you ain't highlighting just the things that happened the last 2 quarters, I don't want to see it.
Kind of making them lower highs on the ES.
Still just waiting for NASDAQ
So I
futures.
think this is finally going to be possibly our pushback down below the VWAP.
Fair. And we only got 15 minutes, so who knows if that'll happen. Come on now. Every time I move the slider on the video, we get mad.
Hey, it's okay, man. I get partials all the time when I'm trading the inversions. Triple equal highs at the 57s.
That's
Oh,
gotta be a bad way to get out of the semi-pro.
yeah. Right there.
That's a horrible way. If somebody can make a
Boom.
30-point swing in 2 quarters, it's crazy. That's insane.
It's one of the FOMO shorts. Here we are coming to the 30. Hit that trend, hit that break there. Let's see what happens when we get down to this pivot. I'd be nervous to put my rest in order there. I kind of want to because, I mean, shoot, we got the VWAP there. Plus, we have the. But I bet you that thing's just going to sell through. Oh, my God. Dude, once again, dude, 10 handles almost right off the pivot, even though we were about 2 handles above. Holy goodness.
Not Janelle looking more and more like a potential sugar mama. Wait a second. This is why we have to kick Applejacks out sometimes.
Oh, we're going down. I think the ES has finally found support below the VWAP here.
I passed 75Ks before, just crashed in my face.
If we can break 29, we're going to the 21.
You will. You got this.
So
They always say the first 2
possible
quarters.
short incoming here.
After that, all you gotta do is stick to what you was doing, which you said you was doing. You know, most of the time.
The VWAP we already broke on the ES at 31. The NASDAQ's VWAP's at the 31 also.
I feel like once you
But the ES has to break through the 29 support from Adam's numbers this morning. So if the 29 doesn't hold, we should sell down to the 21. But right now the 29 is kind of that's where the battle is at right now is at the 29. So the NQ VWAP's at the 31. It's this red dotted line here. And it's right there at 731. I know that's kind of what I want to see if we're going to break that 29 there and sell to the 21s our next stop down. I'm over here getting FOMO old school. Just want to jump in for the breakout. Ooh, the 29 holding up. What is the Methodical Man over there trading? He's on the 30-second still, crypto. Are you watching Methodical Man too? It looks like he's the 1 minute. Alrighty. Oh, he's on that one there. Yeah, well, we'll consider this 1 minute back up.
You would be like, girl, kick them off the team. Trust me, it's coming. It's coming. We was just talking this morning. I'm like, bruh, I already told you I don't like playing with this dude like that. And the way he be forcing, I I I can't. I can't anymore. Like we lost games yesterday because of him.
Woo, you gonna go heavy on that 1 minute?
Yes. Who
We also got a inverse gap on the ES also.
consistently. It bothers me. Like my friends have the same builds that they play with every day, and they can't consistently shoot. It drives me insane. It's grissed out, yeah. It's grissed. Wait, is this the part where? No, not yet. I'm about to show y'all this clip. Wait, not that one. I got so many game clips, y'all. My friends can't play defense. They can't do shit, y'all. I be taking the game serious, okay? I'm trying to win. I don't get on this dang on game to lose. And they just be shacking a fool half the time. Wait, not that clip. It's pissing me off.
I still feel like we're gonna move down. It's just the fact that we have been just making lower highs nonstop on the ES here.
Y'all, I don't think I'm gonna get any more trades. I gotta take this up. Ay, ay, ay. Why? Just why?
A little bit of pump.
Ooh, perfect example. Let me show y'all how my friends be shacking a fool. Hold on. Perfect example. Don't play with friends like this. This me with the perfect example.
Yeah, what scares me about this long here is
Be shacking a fool. Be
this.
pissing me off. Sir, why? I just don't be understanding. You can see it's multiple people down there before it happens. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, I'm about to take a picture of the accounts. I didn't mean to watch this yesterday, but that's all
This
right.
is definitely a tough area.
So these trades
The
are
fact that we're below the VWAP on the ES just has me just thinking, it's like, God, I just feel like we're going to sell off.
like I said, I did miss some trades. So by the time I journal, it's probably gonna end up being where I would have been like a little bit positive. We'll see. I don't know. The one divergence trade, I told you guys I'm probably gonna end up just not taking the trades at the rotation levels if the rotation is opposite of the trade direction, which makes the most sense anyway, to be honest with you. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm actually excited for this week to try this out
I may still look for a short if we can get below the 30. Mm. We're still below the VWAP there, methodical man. If you're looking for longs, you got to get it back above that 31. Downward trend. What's going to happen is we're going to sit here and watch this thing chop down, down, down. Then it's just going to be like a freaking missile when it sells off. We're just going to sit here and watch it. Ten minis. What?
The company is going to clearly beat expectations for top line EPS and will likely see a very positive guide.
Boom.
I base a lot of this analysis.
Methodical man's over there saying he went 10 minis.
Look at demand. Demand is off the rails.
NVIDIA has been important for a very long time. Obviously, everybody's familiar with AI. It's still in its infancy, but it's
He's
not going away anytime soon. And I think many people, and I share this opinion, AI is going to change things as much as the internet did when it came about 30, 40 years ago. So that's very, very important. As you said, it's been a key component to the overall growth in this market.
We are likely in a low Fed cut cycle right here, and that is absolutely Goldilocks for stock markets.
Oh, let's see.
Look at all the 8 cycles go back to 1950, and you look at all the slow cut rate cycles, the average return from the very first cut is about 20%.
Man. 10 minis on the 250K. Oof. I don't even know if I'd want to do it on this type of price action. Holy goodness. I mean, it could 10 points pretty much blows your account. Just like that, your account is gone. Crypto's over there having flashbacks of the 250Ks. Triple equal highs at 57s. Methodical man's calling out. Ooh, look at that nice little what's that? What are we saying? We're gonna go long here with 3 micros. See if we can get some equal highs at the 57s. Maybe if we break out of this trend, we move back above the VWAP. I know it closed in the gap. We need it to close above the gap, but what's going to suck is it's going to close next to the 57. Damn you. We got 15 seconds. We're possibly going for it. 3 micros on the table. Not a lot. All right. 56 is all I need. Come on. Let's go. All right, we broke out of that trend on the ES. We got above the VWAP. Right now, we're trying to push through the 200. Hopefully, it should go fairly quick. We got equal highs sitting up at the 57. Hold. It's not like we're going to get a lot of money anyway, but hey, a winner's a winner. Woo.
I think productivity is the big story from a macroeconomic standpoint. We have a shortage of skilled workers.
We popped them equal highs. That's probably all we're going to get. Yeah, same here. I take partial at 5. I took the because those equal highs were sitting at the 57.
Expectations for earnings in 2025 and 2026, and so I think companies are going to
Crypto's over there like, add.
they can do that, and using technology, then I think we're going to see better than expected economic growth, lower than expected inflation.
I'm going to see if we can take this one up here to this one real quick. Let's see here. Not quite the highs, but should be right at it. It'd be that next. And what we'll do is we may keep from following this up just to see.
Well, I think all these things there's a lot of moving parts here, and as you just indicated, and I think that the technology revolution that started in the 1990s has evolved to the point where a lot of these technologies are very user-friendly, they're relatively affordable, they're relatively easy to operate, and they have tremendous impacts on every business. I think every business these days is not is a technology company. They either make technology or they use it. If you don't use technology to increase your productivity, you're going to kind of lose it. You're going to be out of business. So I think that's where the story lies, is in the productivity.
All right, so we got above this first swing.
Ed, what do you think is the biggest risk to further upside in the market?
Well, there's always risk, and clearly there's still plenty of geopolitical risk. Look, recessions tend to lead to bear markets, or bear markets that anticipate recessions. The market didn't do a very good job of that in 2020.
Are you shooting for that next swing up too at the 66? Are you going for the 80?
Caused by credit crunches, and at this point, I don't see something like that. But a spike in oil prices is something that, from a geopolitical perspective, is still not out of the realm of possibilities here. Fortunately, the price of oil has actually moderated quite a bit ever since Israel and Iran launched missiles at each other and then kind of backed off. So I think there's enough oil so we don't get a kind of big spike the way we had in the 1970s when we had 2 spikes. And now this decade we had one in 2022. I don't think we're going to get another one, but that would be the risk.
I mean, the ES has a little bit more to push up. I'm talking about just a little, up to probably the 64, 65 is all we're going to get on the ES.
He's at record highs right now, but we're not seeing those frothy valuations. We're not seeing the euphoria that we've seen at other extremes. So where do you see the path forward, and where do you see that euphoria and perhaps sentiment that gets too elevated? Where do you see that coming in?
Well, sentiment has been pretty flaky of late. A few weeks ago, it got really high, and then in April we had a sell-off, as you typically do when there are too many bulls and not enough bears. And then the bears came in, and now we're back to seeing a lot of bulls. But all in all, I think the market is in good shape from a fundamental perspective in terms of earnings. Valuation is definitely stretched. But all in all, with the economy doing well and the first quarter earnings season turning out to be really better than expected, I think we've got the market in still fairly good shape to make more gains.
Ed, it's interesting to me that you're somewhat, I don't know, Fed agnostic.
All right. So it looks like we're going to probably finish the day at 115 on this eval account.
Returns of the market. But, when you watch the Fed here, what is your current thinking? Do you think we will not get an interest rate increase this year? I think the last time we talked, maybe we're still looking for one in December.
just won't listen to me. I think they're going to take the rest of the year off, and I haven't heard them announce that they will do that. But I don't think the economy needs rate cuts. The economy is doing fine. I don't think any rates increases either. Look, I think the economy is going to continue to grow with inflation moderating. Why mess with a good thing? Why mess with success?
Oh, so you didn't you got in
Inflation
early on this one then. Did you get in at the 44s? Did you get in before we even printed above the gap?
Party like it's 1999 would be the song that comes to mind. I don't want to see a melt up in the technology-led melt up the way we had in the late 1990s, followed by a tech wreck, as we all recall from what happened back then.
I don't want to see that either, but I'm all in favor of giving the Fed a few months off, maybe till the end of the year as well. Thank you, Ed, as always.
Thank you.
We are just getting started here on market domination. And guess what? Coming up, Microsoft is going all in on an AI for the PC. Company unveiling a new category of computers and software today. We're going to get the details on that later in the hour.
And at 4:30 Eastern, it's the debut of our new show, Asking for a Trend. We've got you covered with the latest market-moving stories so you can get ahead of the themes affecting your money. Stay tuned. More market domination after this.
Celebrate their next chapter and sweeten the send
Oh, see, I forget you do those 30 seconds, man.
special. Heartfelt gift. In just a few
I never even look at the 30 seconds. I mean, unless someone brings it up, most of the time I'm just sticking to the 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute. Those are usually the three time frames I flip through. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's really not a bad idea to enter, maybe like enter on one contract, then add like, you know, a bunch, like 5 or something once we break the fair value gap. So for us to move higher, we're going to have to get above this. I'm thinking this is some type of pivot or a previous open. I am definitely not positive, but I mean it's been support a good bit. I mean, look how many times we bounced off of it today. So maybe that's something we can look for some trades on the ES, tomorrow or later down the road. Look for maybe some of these for like a point or two bounce. I've been just trying to find easier entries. I mean, even this, look, bounce. So we're going to be done trading on our eval and funded today. We're going to probably just switch over to our sim account and just continue working on whatever strategy, just.
Time now for the day's trending tickers. JP Morgan Chase CEO Jamie Dimon speaking out at the bank's annual investor day. He addressed
check out.
Also raising forecasts for a key revenue metric. It was pretty action-packed, in other words. Here to discuss is someone who was there, Yahoo Finance's David Holleran. Give us the sort of most important takeaways.
Yeah, so in a wide-ranging Q&A, Jamie came out after his executive team gave presentations about various parts of, JP Morgan Chase, which is a sprawling, enormous, the largest bank in the country. And effectively, he weighed in on AI, saying it's a little bit like exercise now. We're beyond the debate about talking about whether or not it's important. He also addressed the bank's excess
Oh,
capital.
I feel like if this holds, maybe shoot for us to move back up to the 39s. Let's see. This is taken on a sim account, so this is not a. Let's see if we can just get 3. Uh-oh. 3 out of that. Where's my stop loss at? It didn't give me one. So buy, need to sell.
He didn't give us a date per se, but last
Order
year
submitted.
he sort of made a comment about how he had 3.5 more years, and this year,
There.
how long he said it's not 5 years anymore.
So trying to do what 3 for 1 on the ES. It's been a long time since I've traded the ES, but I've been want to like kind of work with these different levels with the ES along with Adam's numbers.
A few years back into the return out of hiding here from COVID, just what was the mood like there?
Yeah, I think the most interesting thing.
I'd have much rather got in a little closer to the previous open. I'm pretty sure that's what the PO stands for, but not positive. As you can see, it's been support for most of the day, and I know 39, I think, was the next level up from the 34s.
Outside of that, I think artificial intelligence is something that every executive brought on and talked about. So, we want to hear more about that.
And just a quick comment on the stock. It seems like it is going down on the buyback comment specifically, that they're not buying back shares at this particular time.
So this right here is also like I said, it's taken on a sim account, so there's no risk for me in this. It's just kind of a strategy type trade.
All right. Well, thank you for the boots on the ground there, David Holleran.
This right here is why I struggle with the ES, because I used to struggle with holding trades. So it's like hard for me to sit here and watch the ES.
It will not exceed the previous estimates. And Julie, I was looking at the Wi-Fi interactive here. I hadn't shown our mobility dashboard in a little bit here, and here we can see.
Move it down a little bit so it doesn't wick me out. We'll give it 2. We'll go 3 to 2.
Maybe that fell off my radar. Anyway, my point was we do have a trend that some of the actual providers of ride sharing and also these delivery services.
Explosion.
Well, the rental car business.
Come on.
Taken a hit, but beyond that, this is a comment that comes from CFO Emily Reuter at the JP Morgan conference, and she said basically she doesn't exceed.
Let's hit the 38s, then we'll move back down.
Exceed their gross transaction value guidance. So there had been some speculation they would. They just said they wouldn't, and stock takes a little bit of a
Oh, shoot.
Perspective here, the stock is up some 40% year to date, but it is down about 16%. It closed at a record high on April 5th, and since then it's fallen about 16%. So, remember it just came public in last September, and that gross transaction value forecast just came on May 9th. That's when the company came out with the forecast. It was in line with what analysts were expecting, and the stock went down. So maybe there were still some hopes out there. Well, maybe that wasn't the last word on it. Maybe they were going to come out and beat that forecast, and she seems to be putting that to bed with a comment today. So
there you go.
That explains the tumble. Another stock that's trending today, Hims and Hers Health. Those shares are soaring. The company in Virginia will unlock access to injectable GLP-1 medications. That move to expand
Let me check.
program. Remember, Hims and Hers.
So I mean, there is no reason that we can't push back up to the 40s on the ES to make new highs. You know.
Short interest here is about 12% of float, relatively high. So you got to imagine there's something of a short squeeze there. The other thing is, most of the analysts I saw said that they expected that the company had already sort of telegraphed it was doing this. So it's interesting to see such a dramatic move.
Yeah, and it's one of those somewhat new issues. It's not widely held.
It's a slow grinder.
So that would be a prime short squeeze candidate. I do have some commentary from Citi.
All right, little pullback for the pump.
They said it's interesting that unlike a few competitors, HIMS is only offering compounded GLP-1s, and this is for $199 a month or $199 a month, steering clear of cost access issues associated with the branded offerings. That would be Wegovy, Ozempic, but that's just for now. It can change later. He thinks the HIMS program may be met with some controversy as it does introduce more regulatory and legal risk into the model. So, I mean, in a highly regulated industry, I got to think, okay, that could carry some weight. But then you also note the tremendous upside. You look at an Eli Lilly chart. That's evidence for the potential of this market, right, especially in a smaller competitor.
Yeah, or Novo, for that matter. Yes. That's the other poster child. Well, President Biden last week announcing $18 billion in tariffs against China. One industry those tariffs are meant to benefit is solar, as U.S. producers have been struggling to grow amid competition with China. Our next guest says we're one incident away from supply chain disruption and job losses. For more, we're bringing in First Solar CEO Mark Widmar. Mark, thank you so much for being here.
So it looks like we're not going to find the volume to move any higher. So may just come back and stop us out.
Insecurity or your view of the insecurity of the supply chain.
Sure. The tariffs that were announced last week were just another step in trying to create a stable policy environment to ensure that there's a level playing field, here in the U.S. to make, meaningful investments. I'm here today in our R&D facility, first of its kind, almost a $500 million investment that we're making here in Ohio, not just for manufacturing, but for innovation and next generation technology. Those types of investments that you make that have to be enduring for multiple years need to have a background stable policy.
There we go. Come on. Half a tick. Come on. We were at 37.50, guys. 37.50.
Announced last week, plus some of the other changes made by the administration, give companies like mine as well as others confidence to make these types of investments.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I noticed that your stock happens to be up 13% this year. A lot of your competitors' stocks is down for the year, quite a bit more. What policies do you think you...
Come on, the ES. It wants the 39s.
Treat your stock a little bit better than some of your competitors?
Look, I think it all started with the, Inflation Reduction Act, that was announced a couple years ago.
Oh, come on.
That enabled kind of this first of a kind opportunity for this industry, a whole of industry approach that could now see across the balance of this decade, whether you're a developer, whether you're a generation asset, whether you're part of the supply chain, to really understand a demand profile that was enduring. So it starts with that. So it's kind of
We got a short signal.
policy. The domestic content policies that have come out now that enable or support domestic manufacturing is another step, and then the level playing field is the third step in that process. And once you have all three legs to the stool,
All right.
you have an opportunity.
Come on. Let that be the pullback for the move higher.
Not just with our R&D facility, but we're making expansion to manufacturing capacity outside of Ohio into Louisiana and Alabama. And when we see ourselves through the next couple of years as we exit 2025, we'll have 14 gigawatts of capacity. And maybe that's not really a number that a lot of your listeners fully understand. So maybe translate that into jobs. We'll have created direct, indirect, and induced jobs, 30,000 jobs here in the U.S. with a domestic manufacturing supply chain. $2.8 billion annual payroll impact. So that's what we're doing by making it.
If we get a little bit of pullback, we're definitely going to need the 34s to hold.
For our product.
Mark, while these tariffs may be good for the domestic solar industry, they're not necessarily good for the domestic energy transition. For example, if you were just talking about the installations that we have
It's like
here in the U.S.
forever.
Last year installed half the amount of solar capacity as because of that, they are further along much further along in solar installations. So do you have here a problem where the need to have an energy transition is a little bit in conflict with the need to support domestic solar production industry?
Forex.com, the #1 Forex broker in the U.S.
All right, so we're back to break even on this trade.
Empowering traders since 2001. As a trusted broker, we allow you to trade with confidence and benefit from a proven record of stability and strength. Try Forex.com today.
Since there's no risk on this trade, we're just going to hold it to even if it's a loser.
Yeah, Europe's faced with a different dynamic right now, and it's really driven obviously between the Ukraine-Russian war and their heavy dependence on an adversarial country for natural gas. I mean, that's the reality of what happened, and they had to pivot very quickly and accelerate, their deployment of alternative energies and renewables, whether it's solar or wind being one of them. But they're also very vulnerable now because now they've traded that potential adversarial counterparty, which was Russia, now for dependency on China. You're right. 99% of the product that is going into Europe is supplied from China, and we all know that China also has.
All right. Maybe this time it's going to give it to us. We missed it by 0.5 point last time. Oh, come on. I see some volume popping in there. A little bit of some buyers. Come on. We're just at the 21. Let's push this thing up to the 50s. Oh, damn it. Sellers popped back in there. Ooh, they popped in there strong. Come on. We're one away. Oh, well, this thing's being stubborn. All right, let's get one more pullback so we can move higher. All right. Come on. Actually, I think that's 2.5, not 3. Oh, that's so wrong. That is uncalled for right there. Look at that. I swear it hit it. It just didn't feel it. Was we're on a sim account and a ES trade. Look at this, man. I was going Oh, they hit it twice. Come on, sell it. There we go. Holy goodness. If we can make highs, we should hit that 80 crypto. I mean, I feel like we could have went to the 39s, but that should be pretty close to your 80 push. It depends on how high we move above the. I don't know. It's going to. That's the only thing I like about the ES. You know, you only got to get 2.5, 3 points to get $100. All right, I'll switch back to the ES. I mean the NASDAQ. So these are also some of the trades I'm going to be looking for moving forward too. Is I mean, as you can see, we've been bouncing off this area all day. I mean, we bounced off of it 1, 2, 3, and it took it 4 times for us to break it. Nice. Hey, it's nice when you come back and kind of get close to break even after being down for the day. Block. Oh, every day I have to go through here and block phone numbers from all the freaking spam calls I get. One more push, you should get your things, crypto. No, I don't know what. Crypto's like say off the the whatever the porn sites. Yeah, so tomorrow we definitely need to find us some positive trades for the funded accounts, crypto. Tomorrow's my Friday for trading. We won't be trading on Thursday and Friday. Nice. Nice to hold off on your trade there, crypto. Wow. This gap, man, it paid, didn't it? So for that ES trade we took a while ago, we got 125 off of that for 2.5 handles. I guess that's one nice thing about the ES. You only need a couple points to get $100. Nice. Look at crypto with the 780 call out. Oh man. It hit the what, 81, 82? Nice. I know that was nice crypto, the 780. Did you take your profit at the 730s, 774, 77.5? Let's see. Maybe back below this, we can look for a push down to the VWAP. Trader G, or are you holding your trade still? Or are you just kind of been sitting on the sideline watching price action? We're going to kind of wait and see what kind of pullback we get. I'd like to see us pull back to this previous open or indicator here. So we're just kind of waiting on price action to see what it's going to do. We moved up to the highs on the ES. I'm pretty sure. I think it was like 39. Let's see. Yep. We got the highs on the ES there. We've been kind of selling up moving up all day. So maybe this will finally be the pullback we've been looking for, because we were pretty low, I think, when we started out this morning. Let me see how far we've gone up today. The short is what I took a loss on this morning. Yep. So it was this trade here. I was trying to jump in and I was looking for a new low and I missed it by a couple handles. So 675. I mean, we're up over 100 handles today, so that's pretty good. I mean, we've had movement. The only thing about it is, whenever it kind of slows down, we just kind of consolidate for a good 15 to 30 minutes before we either move higher or lower. So, not too bad. So, it's pretty much a break even for me today. We are back to break even on our funded account, and we are up, I think, $120 on our new eval we started today. And this count here is a sim account that we were taking trades on the ES. And we may look for another trade on the ES. And so to enter that trade, what I did is I entered off this previous open support here. Once we moved above it, we pulled back, kind of bounced off of it. I jumped in around the 35.50 for a couple handle move up. Then we've also taken with the eval, we probably took, I don't know, 2 or 3 inversion trades where we take the inversion breakouts or failed fair value gaps. So we took this trade here. This was a failed, or was it a different one? Or it might have been back over here. I can't remember. Yeah, it was this one. But we got stopped out pretty early. Oh, excuse me. So today was definitely a lot better trading day than yesterday. Yesterday seems like it was a hard trading day. It was hard to find entries yesterday. So also the plan for tomorrow was also to get better at oh, 1 1 1 1. Is that one trading strategy you used to use where you go long or short at those weird times? Are you the one that was doing that strategy, crypto? Let's see. Let's see. I feel like Methodical Man sent me those times. Is this thing right here? Oh, there we go. No. So we would have took our trade at 101. So every single one of these times you go long crypto, is that what you're doing? So our next trade is at 201, right? Oh, wait, those are AM times. Never mind. Where's the PM? 1 o'clock Central Time. Okay, so my next trade wouldn't be until 210. Go long for 30 ticks. And if it reverses, you buy back in short. Is that, I don't know. Methodical Man explained it to me a long time ago, but I never did try it. All right. No, 32 ticks. All right, let me put it on a different. Here we go. 32 ticks. Remove. 32 ticks. That's quite a bit. All right. May have to try that off to the side or something. Oh, excuse me. Where's Methodical Man going short over there? Yeah, crypto. We're probably not looking for any more trades today. We're probably going to go to 230 today. Whoa. But I'll definitely give that time thing a try tomorrow, just to try it with a sim account or something. Wow, it's like someone turned the water off, man. It's weird like how the movement's been going today. It's like we get a quick movement and then it just kind of goes into a consolidation grind. Yeah, that's that next support level, that 24, 25 area. Trader G's going to do he's going YOLO at 250. Woo! They're tough, man. They're tough. It took two for me, man. Getting one is tough. So I would definitely, I don't know. It'd be tough. You'll definitely have to let us know how that goes. Hello. Yeah, I was getting off here at 2:30 or 1:30. Yeah. Yeah, I always say it in Eastern time. Yeah. No. All right. All right. All right. Okay, bye. Oh, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's to me, it was all luck. I mean, it's pretty much what it is. I told crypto how I did mine earlier. I took my trade on the 1 hour chart just because I didn't want to get a lot of that up and movement with the 1 and 3 minute, 5 minute count. So I waited for the 1 hour chart to literally max out on that move where it looks like it was not going to go up anymore. And I got short on a green candle. Because, if you know how it is when you take trades with normal candles, you got the go up, down, pull back. A lot of times on the 1 hour chart, you don't get that. You'll just get a straight pullback. And that's what I was looking for when I did it. I did it on the 1 hour candle and I took a short on a green candle. So if it's the opposite, so if it's a red candle, you would go long on the reversal. So you would go long on a red and short on a green. Is how I did mine. Or I think Crypto Panda said he was going to use the 15-minute with his. Yeah, I need to see what time that news is tomorrow. Let's see. I didn't know if it was while I was at work. If so, I may try to leave work early tomorrow. So, okay, so it's going to be at 9 o'clock for existing. I'm not sure if it's the existing home sales that you're going to get that movement, or um, if it's going to be the Fed minutes, or the after hours tomorrow is I can't think of that one big chip company that's releasing their earnings tomorrow. Are you going to try it with the Fed's minutes, methodical man, or okay, Nativia or Nvidia earnings tomorrow? I feel like Nvidia is going to be bigger than the Feds, but I figured those are earnings would call huge movements. So yeah, Trader G, I think most people are going to wait for the Fed's minutes and the earnings tomorrow. You're going to use earnings. Thank you for using my code there, Trader G. good luck to anybody that's going to be trying to pass the 250K tomorrow. But also tomorrow morning, we also will have existing home sales, which is 3-star news. But I don't know, what to expect. That's going to be at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm sorry, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. All right, so we're definitely pushing back down towards that 34.50. It should sell off. So to get your profit on those traded G, you got to have, I think, 28 handles. And the downsides, I think you only get 12 if you're using all 23 or 27 contracts. Yeah, you have to definitely let us know how it goes. You know, either pass or fail. Trust me, a lot of people, we've all failed those 250Ks. I think Crypto said he's tried 6 or 8. I don't remember the exact number, but I know he's tried a few. Methodical Man, I think he's still sitting on his. I think he has like 10, if I'm not mistaken. He has quite a few of those 250Ks he's going to try to get past. Yeah, I'm going to do my best to stay on the stream all day tomorrow, maybe till like the 4 o'clock hour. Since tomorrow will be my last day streaming for the week because we're leaving town Thursday morning. All right, guys, we will see you guys tomorrow morning. Tomorrow should be pretty interesting. We got home sale numbers, feds, and earnings. So should be pretty interesting tomorrow. Everyone have a good evening. Thank you for hanging out and watching. Good luck tomorrow for anybody that's going to be trying to pass the 250Ks. I'm pretty sure there'll be several of y'all. Fine.